Hello, this is David Ephraim Larkin. I return with my game of Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, continuing the adventures of Osiris, the Wood Elf. He's in a mine near, a mine, the town I go to hand over the amulet of the king. I can't remember the name of it right now. Waynon Priory. The mine near Waynon Priory, and it's just a side quest. He's investigating to see what may lie within. There are a few bandits. They're extremely tough. The difficulty in this game happens to scale with the achievements of my character, since he's quite advanced at this point. Since he's completed the Shivering Isle expansion, the monsters in this little mine are actually quite strong. Also, stronger maybe than the fixed plot suggests. So the story is at this point a little off because of its premature progress. Everything here is more epic than it's supposed to be. But we'll just bear that and go on. So before I continue with this mine, I'm going to do a little reading. In particular, I'm going to read the biography of Berenzia, Volume 2, and the real Berenzia, Volume 3. Biography of Queen Berenzia, Volume 2, by Stern Gamboge, Imperial Scribe. The first volume of the series told the story of Berenzia's origin, heiress to the throne of Mournhold, until her father rebelled against His Excellency Tiber Septim I and brought ruin to the province of Morrowind. Thanks largely to the benevolence of the Emperor, the child Berenzia was not destroyed with her parents, but reared by Count Sven of Darkmoor, a loyal imperial trustee. She grew up into a beautiful and pious child, trustful of her guardian's care. This trust, however, was exploited by a wicked orphan stable boy at Count Sven's estate, who, with lies and fabrication, tricked her into fleeing Darkmoor with him when she turned 16. After many adventures on the road, they settled in Riston, a Skyrim city near the Morrowind borders. The stable boy's draw was not altogether evil. He loved Berenzia in his own selfish fashion, and deception was the only way he could think of that would cement possession of her. She, of course, felt only friendship towards him, but he was hopeful that she would gradually change her mind. He wanted to buy a small farm and settle down in a comfortable marriage, but at the time his earnings were barely enough to feed and shelter them. After only a short time in Riften, straw fell in with a bold and villainous Khajiit thief named Theras, who proposed they rob the Imperial Commander's house in the central part of the city. Theras said that a client, a traitor to the Empire, who would pay well for any information they could gather there. Berenzia happened to overhear this plan and was appalled. He stole away from their room and walked the streets of Riften in desperation, torn between her loyalty to the Empire and her love for her friends. In the end, loyalty to the Empire prevailed over personal friendship, and she approached the Commandant's house, revealed her true identity, and warned him of her friend's plan. The Commandant listened to her tale, praised her courage, and assured her that no harm would come to her. He was none other than General Samakas, who had been scouring the countryside in search of her since her disappearance, and had just arrived in Riften, hot in pursuit. He took her into his custody and informed her that, far from being sent away to be sold, she was to be reinstated as the Queen of Mournhold as soon as she turned 18. Until that time, she was to live with the Septim family in the newly built Imperial City, where she would learn something of government and be presented at the Imperial Court. At the Imperial City, Berenzia befriended the Emperor, Tiber Septim, during the middle years of his reign. Tiber's children, particularly his eldest son and heir, Pelagius, came to love her as a sister. And the ballad of the day praised her beauty, chastity, wit, and learning. On her 18th birthday, the entire Imperial City turned out to watch her farewell procession, preliminary to return to her native land. Sorrowful as they were at her departure, all knew she was ready for her glorious destiny as sovereign of the Kingdom of Mournhold. Having concluded that, I'm now going to read Volume 3 of this companion series entitled The Real Berenzia. This one, as I happen to know, is quite long. The Real Berenzia, Part 3, Anonymous. For several days, Berenzia felt a weight of sorrow at her separation from her friends. But by the second week out, her spirits began to rise a little. She found that she enjoyed being on the road again, although she missed Straw's companionship more than she would have thought. They were escorted by a troop of Red Guard knights with whom she felt comfortable, although these were much more disciplined and decorous than the guard of the merchant caravan she spent time with. They were genial but respectful to her, despite her attempts at flirtation. Samaka scolded her privately, saying a queen must maintain a royal dignity at all times. You mean I'm never to have any fun? She inquired petulantly. Not with such as these. They're beneath you. Graciousness is to be desired from those in authority, my lady. Familiarity is not. You remain chaste and modest while you're at the Imperial City. Brenda made a face. I might as well be back at Darkmoor Keep. Elves are promiscuous by nature. You know, everyone says so. Everyone is wrong, then. Some are, some aren't. The Emperor and I expect you to display both discrimination and good taste. Let me remind you, Your Highness, that you hold the throne of Mournhold not by right of blood, but solely at the pleasure of Tiber Septim. If he judges you unsuitable, your reign will end ere it begins. He requires intelligence, obedience, discretion, and total loyalty of all his appointees, and he favors chastity and modesty of women. I strongly suggest you model your department. After our good Durliane, my lady. I just leave you back in Darkmoor, Brenda snapped, resentfully, offended at the thought of emulating the frigid Durliane in any way. That is not an option, Your Highness. If you are of no use to Tiber Septim, he will see to it that you are of no use to his enemies either, the general said portentously. If you would keep your head on your shoulders, take heed. Let me add that power offers pleasures other than those of carnality and cavorting with base company. He began to speak of art, literature, drama, music, and the grand balls thrown at the Imperial Court. Brenda listened with growing interest, spurred on not entirely by his threats, but afterward she asked timidly if she might continue her study of magic while at the Imperial City. Samaka seemed pleased with this and promised to arrange it, encouraged. She then said that she noted three of their knights escort were women, and asked if she might train a little with them just for the sake of exercise. The general looked less delighted at this, but gave his consent, those dressing would only be with the women. The late winter weather had held fair, though slightly frosty, for the rest of their journey, so that they traveled quickly over firm roads. On the last day of their trip, spring seemed to have arrived at last, for there were hints of a thaw. The road grew muddy underfoot, and everywhere one could hear water trickling and dripping faintly but steadily. It was a welcome sound. And they came to the great bridge that crossed in the Imperial City at sunset. The rosy glow turned the stark-white marble edifices of the metropolis a delicate pink. It all looked very new and grand and immaculate. A broad avenue led north toward the palace. A crowd of people of all sorts and races filled the wide concourse. Lights winked out in the shops and on in the inns as dusk fell and the stars came out singly, then by twos and threes. Even the side streets were broad and brightly illuminated near the palace. The towers of an immense Mage's Guildhall reared toward the east, or west where the stained glass windows of a huge tabernacle glittered in the dying light. Samaka had apartments in a magnificent house 2 blocks from the palace, past the temple. The Temple of the One, he identified as they passed it, an ancient Nordic cult which Tiber Septim had revived. He said that Berenzia would be expected to become a member should she prove accessible to the Emperor. The place was quite splendid, although little to Berenzia's taste. The walls and furnishing were done in utter pristine white, relieved only by touches of dull gold. In the floor, the dully gleaming black marble. Berenzia's eyes ached for color and interplay of subtle shading. In the morning, Samaka and Durliane escorted her to the Imperial Palace. Berenzia noted that everyone they met greeted Samaka with a deferential respect, in some cases bordering on obsequiousness. The general seemed to take it for granted. They were ushered directly into the Imperial presence. The morning sun flooded a small room through a large window with tiny panes, watching over a sumptuously laden breakfast table, and the single man who sat there, dark against the light. He leaped to his feet as they entered and hurried toward them. Samaka, our most loyal friend, we welcome your return most gladly. His hand held Samaka's shoulders briefly, fondly, pulsing the deep genuflection the dark elf had been in the process of effecting. Brenda curtsied at Tiber Septim, turned to her. Berenzia, our naughty little runaway, how do you do, child? Here, let us have a look at you. Well, Samaka, she's charming, absolutely charming. Why have you hidden her from us all these years? Is the light too much, child? Shall we draw the hangings? Yes, of course. He waved aside Samaka's protest and drew the curtains himself, not troubling to summon a servant. You pardon us for this discourtesy towards yourselves, our dear God. We've much to think of, though that's scant excuse for hospitality and neglect. Pray join us. There's some excellent nectarines from Black Mountain. They settled themselves at the table. Brenzia was dumbfounded. Time perceptive was nothing like the grim giant warrior she'd pictured. He was of average height, fully half a head shorter than tall Sir Marcus, though his well-knitted figure and lithe of movement. He had a winning smile, bright, indeed piercing blue eyes, and a full head of stark white hair above a lined and weathered face. It might have been any age, from 40 to 60. He pressed food and drink upon them, and repeated the question the general had asked her days ago. Why had she left home? Had her guardians been unkind to her? No, Excellency, Renzi replied. In truth, no, although I fancy so at times. The Marquis had fabricated a story for her, and Renzi had told it now, although with a certain misgiving. The stable boy, Straw, had convinced her that her guardian, unable to find a suitable husband for her, meant to sell her off as a concubine in rehab, and when a red guard had indeed come, she had panicked and fled withdrawn. Tiber Settlement seemed fascinated and listened rapidly as she provided details of her life as a merchant caravan escort. Why, 'tis like a ballad, he said. By the one will have the court bar set it to music. What a charming boy you must have made. General Marcus said, Brendan stopped in some confusion, and then proceeded. He said, well, that I no longer look much like a boy. I have grown in the past few months. She lowered her gaze in which she hoped approximated maidenly modesty. He's a very discerning fellow, is our loyal friend Sir Marcus. I know I've been a very foolish girl, Excellency. I must crave your pardon, and that of my kind guardian. I realized that some time ago, but I was too ashamed to go back home. But I don't want to return to Darkmoor now, Excellency. I long for Mournhold. My soul pines for my own country. Oh, dear child, you shall go home, we promise you. We pray you remain with us a little longer, that you may prepare yourself for the grave and solemn tie, which we shall charge you. Brenda gazed at him earnestly, heart beating fast. It was all working just as Marcus had said it would. She felt a warm flush of gratitude toward him, but was careful to keep her attention focused on the Emperor. I am honored, Excellency. I wish most earnestly to serve you and this great empire you have built in any way I can. It was a polite thing to say, to be sure, but Berenzia really meant it. She was awed at the magnificence of the city, and the discipline and order evident everywhere, and moreover was excited at the prospect of being a part of it all, and he felt quite taken by the gentle Tiber Septim. And after a few days, Sir Marcus left for Mournhold to take up the duties of a governor until Berenzia was ready to assume the throne, after which he would become her prime minister. Berenzia was really a chaperone, and took up residence in a suite of rooms at the imperial palace. Several tutors were provided her, and all the fields deemed seemly for queenly education. During this time, she became deeply interested in the magical art, but she found the study of history and politics not at all to her preference. On occasion, she met with Tiber Septim in the palace garden. He had unfailingly and politely inquired as to her progress, and chid her, although with a smile, for her disinterest in matters of state. However, he was always happy to instruct her on the finer points of magic, and to make even history and politics seem interesting. They're people, child, not dry facts in a dusty volume, he said. After understanding broadened, the discussion grew longer, deeper, more frequent. He spoke to her of his vision of a united Tamriel, each race separate and distinct, but with shared ideals and goals, all contributing to the common will. Something that universal, shared by all sentient folk, goodwill, he said. So the one teaches us, we must unite against the malicious and the brutish, the miscreated, the orcs, trolls, goblins, in other words, creatures, and not strive against one another. His blue eyes would light up as he stared into his dream, and Brandy was delighted just to sit and listen to him. If he drew closer, the side of her body next to him would glow as if he were a smoldering blaze. If their hands met, she would tingle all over as if his body were charged with a shock spell. One day, quite unexpectedly, he took her face in his hand and kissed her gently on the mouth. He drew back after a few moments, astonished by the violence of her feeling, and he apologized instantly. We didn't mean to that. It's just that you are so beautiful, dear. So very beautiful. I could look at her with hopeless yearning in a generous eyes. She turned away, tears streaming down her face. Are you angry with us? Speak to us, please. Brenda shook her head. I could never be angry with you, Excellency. I love you. I know it's wrong, but I can't help it. We have a consort, he said. She is a good and virtuous woman, the mother of our children and the future heir. We could never put her aside. Yet there is nothing between us and her. No sharing of the spirit should have us be other than what we are. We are the most powerful person in all Tamriel, and Brenda, I think I am the most lonely as well. He stood up suddenly. Power, he said with sublime contempt. I trade a goodly share of it for youth and love, and the gods would only sanction it. You are strong and vigorous and vital more than any man I've ever known. He shook his head vehemently. Today, Pa, yet I'm less than I was yesterday. Last year, 10 years ago, I feel the sting of my mortality, and it is painful. If I can ease your pain, let me. Brenda moved toward him, hands outstretched. No, I'll not take your innocence from you. I'm not that innocent. How so? The Emperor's voice suddenly grazed harshly, his brows knitted. Brenda's mouth went dry. What had she just said? But she couldn't turn back now. He would know. And there was straw, she called it. I was lonely too. I am lonely, and not so strong too. She cast her eye down in embarrassment. I guess I'm not worthy, Excellency. No, not so, Brenda. My Brenda cannot last long. You have a duty towards Monahold and a duty toward the Empire. I'm a sent towards mine as well, but while we may, shall we share what we have, what we can, and pray the one forgives us our frailty? Cyrus held out his arm, and wordlessly, willingly, Brenda stepped into his embrace. You caper on the edge of a volcano, child, Juliet admonished as Brenda admired the splendid star sapphire ring her imperial lover had given her to celebrate their 1-month anniversary. How so? We may make one another happy. We harm no one, so Marcus may bade me be discriminating and discreet. Who better could I choose? And we've been most discreet, treating her like a daughter in public. Contraceptive nightly visits were made through a secret passage that only few in the palace were privy to. Himself and a handful of trusted bodyguards. He flavors over you like a cursed supper. Have you not noticed the coolness of the Empress and her son toward you? Brenda shrugged. Even before she and Septim become lovers, she received no more from his family than bare civility. Threadbare civility. It wouldn't matter. Either Tiber holds the power. But his son holds the future. Don't put his mother up to public scorn, I beg you. Can I help it if that dry stick woman cannot hold her husband's interest even in conversation at dinner? And less to say in public, that is all I ask. She matters little, it is true, but her children love her, and you do not want them as enemies. Tiber Septim has not long to live. I mean, Drellian demanded quickly at Bernard the Scout. Humans are all short-lived, ephemeral, as we of the elder races say. They come and go at a season, and the families of the powerful ones live on for a time. You must be a friend to this family. If you could see lasting profit from your relationship, how can I make you see truly? You are so young and human-bred as well. If you take heed, and wisely, you and Morehold are like to live to see the fall of Septim dynasty if indeed it is founded one, just as you have witnessed its rise. It is the way of human history, they ebb and flow like the inconstant tide. The cities and dominion bloom like spring flowers, only to wither and die in the summer sun. But the elves endure. We are the year to their hour, a decade to their day. Brenda just laughed. She knew the rumors abounded about her and Tiber Septim. She enjoyed the attention, for all save the Emperor and her son seemed captivated by her. Minstrel sang of her dark beauty in a charming way. She was in passion and in love. And for a temporary, what was not? She was happy for the first time she could remember. Each of her days filled with joy and pleasure, and then nights were even better. What is wrong with me? Brenda lamented. Look, not one of my skirts fit. What's become of my waistline? What's become of my waistline? Am I getting fat? Brenda regarded her thin arms and legs and her undeniably thickened waist in the mirror with displeasure. Drellian shrugged. You appear to be with a child, young as you are. A constant pairing with the human has brought you to early fertility. I see no choice for you to speak with the Emperor about it. You are in his power. It'd be best, I think, for you to go directly to Mournhold if you'd agree to it and bear the child there. Alone? Brenda placed her hand on her swollen belly, tears forming in her eyes. Everything in her yearned to share the fruit of her love with her lover. But never agree to that. He will be parted from you now. You'll stay. Drellian shook her head, although she said no more. A look of sympathy and thought replaced her usual cool scorn. That night, Brenda told Tiber Septim when he came to her for their usual assignation. With child? No, shocked, no stunned. You're sure of it? But I was told Els not bear at so young an age. Brenda forced a smile. How could I be sure? I should have my healer fed. The healer, a high elf in middle years, confirmed that Brenda was indeed pregnant, and that such a thing had never before been known to happen. It was a testimony to his excellency's potency, the healer said in sycophantic tones. Tiber Septim roared at him. This must not be, he said. Undo it, we command you. Sire, the healer gave him. I cannot, I may not. Of course you can, you incompetent dullard, the Emperor snapped. It is our express wish that you do so. Brenda, to then silent and wide-eyed with hair, suddenly sat up in bed. No, she screamed. No, what are you saying? Child, Tiber Septim sat down beside her, his face wearing one of his winning smiles. I'm so sorry, truly, but this cannot be. Your issue would be a threat to my son, and his son, I shall no more put it plainly than that. The child I bear is yours, she wailed. No, it is not. It is now but a possibility. It might be, not yet gifted with a soul or quickened into life. I will not have it so. I forbid it. He gave the healer another hard stare, and the elf began to tremble. Sire, it is her child. Children are few among the elves. No elven woman conceives more than 4 times, and that is very rare. 2, the usual number. Some bear more, some bear none, even, and some only 1. If I take this one from her, sire, she may not conceive again. You promised us she would not bear to us. You promised us you would not bear to us. We have little faith in your prognostications. Brenda scrambled naked from the bed and ran for the door, not knowing where she was going, only that she would not stay. She never reached it. Darkness overtook her. She woke to pain and a feeling of emptiness, a void where something used to be. Something that used to be alive, but now is dead and gone forever. Drilling was there to soothe the pain and clean up the blood that still pooled at time between her legs. There's nothing to fill the emptiness. There's nothing to take the place of the void. The Emperor sent a magnificent gift and vast arrangements of flowers and came on short visits, always well attended. Frenzy received these visits with pleasure at first, but time herself became no more at night. After some time, nor did she wish him to. Some weeks passed, and when she was completely physically recovered, Drillane informed her that the monarch had written to request he come to Mournhold earlier than planned. It was announced that she would leave forthwith. She was given a grand retinue, an extensive trousseau befitting a queen, and an elaborate and impressive ceremonial departure from the gates of the imperial city. Some people were sorry to see her leave and expressed their sadness in tears and expostulation, and some others were not and did not. There are two takes in the story of Grenadier. Now I'm going to resume my journey through this dungeon. We're here outside, waiting on Priory. We just took a step in the main quest in our business there. May continue that or undertake something else as soon as we exit from this mine. I switch out the hunger in favor of a shambles. Say the replete shambles. If I have any better luck. Last curse offers an armor of 7. The Grand Amber Curse offers an armor of 6. The Grand Amber Greaves offer the armor of 3. The Glass Greaves offer the armor of 4. The Glass Boost to armor 2. The Grand Madness Boost to armor 3. But they weigh a lot more. 16 instead of 4. I'm gonna switch to this glass outfit. It's very valuable, very heavy. Too heavy to carry, I'd say. I'm not sure there's any way to get through here, so I'm going to give up. I guess I'm done with this mine. Alright, what do I do now? That is the question. I'm going to go in here, into Quarrel, and I'm going to try to ingratiate myself with the Mages Guild here. See if I can find the entrance. I'm going to try to join the Mages Guild.
What? What can I do for you?
Gray Fox.
He's that thief that the Imperial Watch are always going on about. He likes to steal from rich folk. I understand the Fighters Guild is hiring new members. Not bad work for some folks. Goodbye.
How goes it? I'm Glistel. What do you need? My housemate, Melintus Ancus, and I are well known in certain circles here. But you don't travel in those circles, do you? I'd like to learn more about spellcasting. Might have to head over to the Mages Guild and see if they're accepting new members. Good day.
My name is Yugal Ballet. I'm pretty new here. Don't know a soul.
Well,
I'm sorry. I'm new in town and don't know anyone. I understand the Fighters Guild is hiring new members. Not bad work for some folks. You too.
Welcome to the Oak Enclosure. This one is Talisma, your hostess. Our rooms and food are at your disposal. The Oak Enclosure is the place of choice for well-bred visitors to Coral. The Grey Mare is more suitable for others. Everyone's talking about the assassination, of course. Here, take my copy of the new Black Horse Courier. Go ahead. Keep it. Blasted thief! I hope they string him up when they catch him. He's a slippery one, though. The beggars are his eyes and ears. There's one available for the night. If you're interested, it'll be 10 gold. What do you say? The room is upstairs, first door to the left. Sleep well. Farewell.
What can I do for you? He's that wanted criminal. Isn't he a master thief? I hear he's dangerous too. I've heard that the beggars spy for him. I can't make up my mind about the prophet in Anvil. Is he truly a holy man, or just a lunatic exploiting the tragedy at the Chapel of Debella? Take care.
Can you spare a coin? Please be generous, kind sir.
Have a coin, beggar.
Thank you, kind sir.
Grey Fox.
He's a fairy tale. The Imperial Watch pretends there is a thief king named the Grey Fox who controls all the thieves in Cyrodiil. Of course, it's all just made up to give them an excuse to keep us down.
Rumors.
There's been some terrible trouble at the chapel in Anvil. All of Debella's priests and priestesses murdered.
Great
He's a
fog.
fairy tale. Oh. Blessings of Mystara upon ye.
Northern goods and trade. Let's see what they have here.
Hello, I don't think we've met. Are you new in town?
Yes, I am. Pleased to meet you.
Likewise, I'm always glad to meet someone new. Welcome. I'm sure my mother would be glad to meet you as well.
Mother.
My mother owns this shop. She would be glad of your business.
Rumors.
Valena Danton just hasn't been the same since her eldest son died. Still, she does a good job of running the Fighters Guild. Farewell. Only the finest wares to buy and barter at Northern Goods and Trades. I'm Cedneus, the proprietor. How can I help you? If I don't have what you need, you might try the other coral merchants. Renoir's has books, fire and steel for your armor and weapons.
Shelter.
An old cleric with that name comes in now and then. Lives southeast of town on the Black Road at Waynon Priory.
Rumors.
You ever talk to Hondatar? Odd fellow, but he seems to know his way around these parts. Let's do business. We'll see. Don't thank you. Oh, you're wasting your breath. You're pathetic. You're pathetic. Thank that. Oh, that's real. That works for me. What can I? I can't make. You've got to. You drive. You got a great deal there. You got a great deal there. That's a good... Ah, fine. That's... Thank you. Good day. Good day. Have a look around. You won't find better prices and all. That's a good deal. Come back. Knowledge is the key to success in any endeavor. Bye.
I like to tell this curious, weighing me down considerably. See if I can find someone who'll take it. Oh, a shock scroll.
I'm the chapel healer, Gorerin Selvilla. We're glad to see you paying your respects here at the chapel.
Anvil Chapel attack.
The worst thing is, no one even knows what happened. People heard the screams, but when they broke down the chapel doors, everyone was already dead.
Cool.
In Coral, we Highlanders treat our God's teachings as rules to live by. Our lives are governed by the 10 Commands.
Profit.
The Church has taken no official position on his teaching yet, but from the reports I've heard, he may be truly inspired by the divines. Be seeing you.
Blessings. I'm Orig Grabargel, servant of Stendar. May you grow in the faith. You know, Bongond has got some fine horses for sale over at the Grey Mare. Too bad he's such a pushy man. What can I interest you in? So? That's pretty. No more. I doubt it. What nonsense. Don't waste your flattery on me. What? Not. I doubt it. Yeah, don't. Yes. Yes. Whatever you say.
Persuasion, wheedling, cajoling, and coercing are all tools of speechcraft. They're tools you seek to excel in. You are now an apprentice of speechcraft. When persuading a character, you now get one chance to rotate the response wedges without having to select an action.
I see. Go ahead. Not now. Good one. I doubt it. Not. I doubt. Don't wait. Don't. Please. I doubt. Don't wait. Whatever you want. I doubt. Don't wait. No more. Sure. That's cute. What? Yeah, I doubt it. What nonsense. That works for me. What can I interest? Make me a better offer. I appreciate your business. Be seeing you.
Hi there.
Yes, Anvil is all in an uproar. First the chapel attack, now the prophet ranting about the end of the world. What do you want?
I'm Otius Lauren, primate of Stendar. you stand before God's servant in the House of the Nine. Be humble and show respect.
And we'll chapel
Things go from bad to worse nowadays. Priests murdered on the chapel altar. Oh, what next? A great man and a true believer, deep in faith and wisdom. He's not part of our community here, but a resident of Waynan Priory, the monastery southeast of town.
Prophet.
He seems to be different than your usual self-proclaimed holy man. Maybe what he says is true, that the attack on the Chapel of Devella is just the beginning of an assault on the church itself. I understand the Fighters Guild is hiring new members. Not bad work for some folks. Be seeing you.
Okay,
I'm Lum Grobaroth, the cheerful one. My brother Kurz? He's not so cheerful. Dogs are an orc's best friend. Good protection, good companions, good eats. The Bruins have dogs, lots of them. Have you seen Valas O'Deal recently? Spends all day in the tavern since his boys left. Good that you want to get better. Bye.
May I help you? You're not afraid of trouble, are you? You'd like the Fighters Guild. If you're looking to join up, you should speak with Velena Daunton in Coral, Azan in Anvil, or Burj Grokash in Cheydinhall. If you're interested, see Velena Daunton. Be seeing you.
Coral is, I think, where I am, so I should be able to join the Fighters Guild here.
Good work, good pay. Want to join the guild? Training, beds, good hard work. Can't beat it.
Hello. Greetings. How may I help you? Are you perhaps interested in joining the Fighters Guild? The Fighters Guild is a brotherhood of warriors. We provide a service to Tamriel, lending steel and shield to those who need our help. Whether that means ridding a town of an invading menace or protecting a helpless mage, we'll take the contract.
Join the Fighters Guild.
The Fighters Guild is always looking for new members. If you've got a clean record and don't have a bounty on your head, we may be able to use you. Are you interested in joining?
Yes, let me
Excellent. You are now an associate in the Fighters Guild. You should report to either Azan in Anvil or Burz Grokash in Cheydinhall for contracts.
Advancement.
You will advance through the ranks of the Fighters Guild when you have proven your merit. As you complete contracts and fulfill your duties, you'll be promoted to the next station, accepting the associated duties and responsibilities. Be aware, though, that your rank can be stripped for failure to uphold the tenets of the Guild or at my discretion. See Azan in Anvil or Burzgrukash in Shadenal for contracts. Go hurt something.
Alright, I guess I've joined. I need to go to the other places for an actual contract. Shaden Hall or the other place.
I see you. Hello.
Oh, the Mages Guild is what I really came for.
Well met.
Have you ever bought a...
I'm Contumelius Florius. I'm in charge of enchanted item recharge in the Mages Guild here in Coral. Get it? In charge.
Coral.
Smart thing is to join a guild. Any guild. Get you a place to sleep for free. No muss, no fuss, no crummy tavern food, and lice-ridden beds. I keep to myself around here. If you want to join the guild, go find Tikius. He's in charge of that sort of stuff here in Coral. I've heard the Fighters Guild has managed to recruit a few new members. Good thing. Always keep your magical...
I bought a fine mare from him once. A fine, fine animal.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Athragar of the Mages Guild. How can I serve you? Are you interested in joining? You'll need to talk to Tikius then. Otherwise, just talk to the head of any of the local guild halls. The Mages Guild has made more than a few enemies since necromancy was banned. There's much I can show you. I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil. I'm listening. I doubt... Not now. Sure. Yes, yes, whatever you... Not now. Not later. Not ever. I accept. I have no choice. Not... Don't talk so... Whatever you want. Not... Don't... Not... I doubt it. What... What nonsense. Not... No... Sure... I doubt it. What can I interest you in? You don't expect me.
My conjuration skill is high enough to summon anything at all.
Another satisfied customer. I'm willing to teach.
Safe
Farewell.
travels.
Good day. How are I'm Carmen Litta. Perhaps you know my husband, Alberic Litta, the Mages Guild sorcerer. What can I do for you?
Oh.
Are you a student of the arcane arts? My husband, Alberic, is an advanced trainer in conjuration at the Mages Guild. Renaud
Rumors.
Germain has a terrible memory. We've met many times, but when I saw him in Shadenhall, he walked right past me like we were strangers.
Renaud Germain.
Yes, it's quite odd. Renaud, who I've bumped into several times in Coral, acted like I was a complete stranger. Also, he seems sober, which is a refreshing change. Usually, Renaud is stumbling around Coral drunk as can be. Very odd, but then it's really none of my business. Goodbye.
Hello. I am Alberic Litta of the Mages Guild. I am pleased to make your acquaintance.
Mages
You'll want to
Guild.
talk to Tikius if you're interested in joining the guild. Any other leader of a local guild hall can help you as well.
Rumors.
The Mages Guild runs more or less like it always did, but we lost quite a few members when the practice of necromancy was banned.
Training.
I've heard that there's a powerful conjurer off in the woods someplace, worshipping Molag Bal. Olin Seren, I think his name was. I personally wouldn't go looking for him myself, but you might keep it in mind if you ever run across him.
Training.
Find Olin Seren. Look for him at a Daedric shrine. That's where he probably is. Be seeing you.
Hello. The Grey Mare
Tidings,
isn't a bad
citizen.
place to stay.
Northern
especially
Goods
if
and
you're
Trade
low
is
on
an
seconds.
excellent place to buy supplies.
What can I do? Farewell.
Heard any news from the other provinces? Greetings, citizen. Is there something I can do for you? Are you perhaps interested in joining the Mages Guild?
Coral.
It's good that you've joined one of our local organizations. It helps you make the right connections.
Join the Mages Guild.
Well then, it's no small matter. Membership in the guild is quite an honor, but also a responsibility. Do you wish to join the guild?
Yes, I want to join the guild.
Very well. You are now an associate of the Mages Guild. The full guild hall is now available for your use. You'll need a recommendation from each local guild hall in order to advance further. Until then, the Arcane University will be closed to you. Welcome to the guild, and good luck to you.
Arcane University.
The Arcane University is the seat of the Mages Guild in Cyrodiil. Located in the Imperial City, it houses the leaders of our guild.
Mages Guild.
We're all better off now that necromancy has been banned from the guild. It's just safer that way.
Recommendation.
I'm afraid I can't just write one out of hand. That would be against protocols, you see. If perhaps you can clear up a small matter involving Irana, you can prove your loyalty to the guild and earn my recommendation.
Irana.
She and I have an unpleasant history. She does not care for guild regulations and errantly believes I am misusing my powers. I have seen that she is in town. Though she has not approached me, I know she wants something. I would like you to find out what it is. Determine what she's after and how we may be rid of her. I do not want her here spreading her lies.
Rumors.
I don't know what Archmage Traven has against necromancy, but the first thing he did after taking over the Mages Guild was to ban its practice. Make haste. I wish to be rid of Erana as soon as possible. What is it, associate?
I'm supposed to get rid of Erana. She's around here somewhere. Here. I'll just go speak to her.
Ah, yes, you are a guild mage, are you not? Yet different from the others. Yes, this is good. There's a small matter with which you may be able to assist. It's nothing worth involving your guild in, I assure you. Best if kept just between us, yes? So, what say you?
Yes, I'm interested.
Excellent. It's a simple task, really. All you need to do is fetch a book for me. The book is entitled Fingers of the Mountain. It is of no use to you. You won't be able to read it. I, however, can and would very much like to. You'll find it at an old ruin called Cloud Top. It's north of Coral, up in the mountains. I'm afraid I don't have an exact location. Return it to me immediately when you have it. Make no mention of it to Tychius or anyone else in your guild. I will make it well worth your effort.
Erana asked me to bring her book titled Fingers of the Mountain so she may translate it. I need to tell Tychius about this immediately. This bound bow does 11 damage, the thing I just summoned, and Ruined Edge only does 9. So it might be a good idea to sell Ruined Edge in favor of the bound bow. Also, the bound bow doesn't weigh anything.
How are you?
But it only lasts 15 seconds.
How are you?
Hi there.
Greetings.
What's new with you?
I heard there was some...
Now this bound sword too I also have. $16 points of damage for this. Whereas Dawnfang, my current sword, only does 7 and weighs 23 pounds. So I'm definitely get rid of Dawnfang in favor of the bound sword. It does much more damage and it doesn't weigh anything. I'll have to find an armor shop and sell this stuff. Fire and steel, that'll do.
Hello, I'm Rashida, the smith, and this is Fire and Steel. Quality armor and weapons, repairs too. What can I do for you? We'll see. That's pretty good. Whatever. Blah, blah, blah. What a... no, good. You're a big, fat... That's a bit... Yes, whatever you... That's a... Yeah, that's pretty good. That's a... Sure, that's cute. That's a... That's... Blah, blah, blah. Good. That's a... Don't, please. I'm sorry. I see. I'm pretty handy. What need... There's much I can show you. Let's do business. can't afford to do that. Make me a better offer. You're trying to drive me? That's a good... Tell you. Take care.
It makes it much lighter.
I hope I can help. All I heard is that she's looking for some sort of book. You'll have to talk to her if you want to know more. Renaud Germain has a terrible memory. We've met many times, but when I saw him in Shadenhall, he walked right past me like we were strangers. Be seeing you.
Now I have to decide what kind of creature I want to summon. The most expensive one is the Replete Shambles at 90. I'm going to try changing it to the Daedroth, if I've had any better luck. That's this guy here. He looks hungry. I bet he's really dangerous. Maybe not hungry enough. That's okay. Alright, we'll... I'm going to talk to Tikius about the result from Aorana.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
What's going on with you?
Many Argonians say they have been called back to Black Marsh. They disappear. What?
Fingers of the
What?
Mountain.
Not only does it exist, but she knows where it is? Well, this is unacceptable. That book needs to be in the safekeeping of the guild. I trust that as a member of the guild, you would do the right thing and acquire this text before Irana does. Are we clear? Ignore her request. Go to this place she has described and return with the book. This is far more important than any petty squabble. Make haste. I wish to be rid of Irana as soon as possible.
Hi there.
West, then it's off this mountain here. I'll just go off and do it. First, I'll try buying a horse.
If you're looking to buy a horse, go inside and talk to Bongard. Good day.
Bongrond. Actually, I read that in here.
I run the North Country Stables. Are you interested in a horse?
Hey,
Haven't you seen her around town? She's either at the Grey Mare, or she's skulking around the Mages Guild, it seems. There are no finer chestnut horses to be found anywhere in Cyrodiil. They are not as hardy as most, but only the black horse is faster.
2,500, 2,500, you say?
I knew you had a good eye for horses. Go out to the stables. Nardil will have the chestnut saddled and ready for you.
Are you ready to ride? If you're looking to buy a horse, be seeing you.
My chestnut horse. Probably be a mistake taking this creature into the mountains, but I'm gonna try. See, there's a mine here. I'll have a look. I think I'm going to give up on this horse.
Hello.
I'll take the horse.
I run. There are no finer. I knew.
Thief! You won't get away with this.
That was dumb.
I run.
Dismiss undead. Turn undead up to level 18 for 60 seconds on target. Guess it's too strong. I don't know. Guess it's running away. I'm going to take a 5-minute break. I resume. I'm going now for the Finger of the Mountain, the Mages Guild quest. Guess this thing's gonna pursue me the entire way.
Who's that?
I made it to Cloud Top. See the Fingers of the Mountain. I found the book titled Fingers of the Mountain. I need to deliver it to either Errata at the Grey Mare Tavern in Coral, or to Tikius at the Coral Mages Guild. I'm just gonna fast travel back.
See.
Take care. I'm your relief. Good. I'm hungry.
You ever talk to Hondata? Odd fellow. But he seems to know his way around these parts.
Well, if it isn't my little helper. Have you retrieved that book for me yet? Oh, wonderful. I'll just take this from you and get to work translating it. I'll need some time with this. Come and find me tomorrow. I'll be at the Grey Mare until I've finished my work. But please don't disturb me until I'm done. This is quite a delicate business, you see.
Well met. Lots of dogs in this town. Lots of sheep, too. Of course. I prefer the taste of sheep.
Hondatar is the name? I'm a hunter and mountain man.
Cool.
The deer here are skittish. Need to get them quick, or they'll lead you a merry chase. Poison on your arrows can help, and it won't hurt the meat. Let's see if we can't teach you a thing or two. Good day.
Hail.
How goes it?
What's this about?
Good day. Only quality good. Be seeing you. Excuse
Turn route.
Okay, I'm stumped. If I had more time, I'd buy that off of you and bring it to Sindarian in Skingrad. He's the expert on strange plants. Perhaps you should take it to him. If any other alchemist can help you, he certainly can. Bye. I hope I... Good day.
What can...
Fingers
Is
of
the book
mouth.
safe? Do you have it?
I gave the book to Aaron.
What? This is unacceptable. At no time did I ever suggest that you should actually follow through and give her the book. It cannot be left in her hands. You will retrieve the book immediately if you have any intention of ever receiving a recommendation from me.
A pleasure to speak with. Take care.
Oh, it's my pleasure. You too.
Good evening.
is a complete series of The Real Berenzia. I read Volume 3 this morning. Here's the biography of Berenzia. Listen to both sides.
How are you?
Good to see you.
Good morning. I heard that the Countess is quite...
Hello.
What's new with you?
I ran into some goblins in the woods not long ago. Nasty little beasts.
Goblins. Ugh. Evil, foul-smelling little brutes. Hello, my little friend. I have something that might interest you. I've committed most of the book to memory, but I took the time to write down a passage you might find useful. It contains instructions for acquiring a very special power. You'll want to read it carefully and then return to Cloud Top. I consider this to be more than a worthy reward for your help. I believe you'll agree, assuming you're careful. You too.
Errata's note. My dear helper, most of the tax you've given me is well beyond your comprehension, I'm afraid. I found one section, however, that had been appended by the keepers of the Imperial Watch, and their notes would be of use to you. Return to the ruins of Cloud Top. There you shall find a section of pillars that looks remarkably unlike any other stonework present. The carving of the pillars were made by the alien, and the pillar has been infused with significant power. The following was scribbled in the margin of the book, presumably by the same man who took the pillar from its original resting place. Notes are smeared in places, so I've included what I could decipher. Do note this sounds rather dangerous, and take whatever precautions you feel are necessary. Only seems to function outdoors, where it reacts strongly to magic, terrible power, capable of striking a man dead on the spot. Pierce pointed the stone to a secure location in order to study it more fully. Skilled wizards brought in to focus power of stone. Civil, severely injured stone, finally tuned to react to shock magic. Welcome stone necessary to harness stone's power. Success means powers of shock unattainable through other means. With these notes and the original alien inscription, it seems that our Imperial friends were attempting to harness some degree of the alien's magical power and were marginally successful. I suggest you procure a welcome stone for yourself, such an alien stone, since the alien ruins will likely be the quickest method of acquiring one. And return to Cloud Top to cast a shock spell at the pillar. What happens then, I think you can comprehend on your own.
Hi there.
I don't happen to have one of those stones. I stole them.
What's going on with you?
They say that King Helseth has made an alliance with House Rest. Together they pick apart the carcass.
So, what I do now is get the book back from her. Let's see if I can find an alien ruin. I'll just head in some random direction. Stop. Not too uncommon. Here's one, I think. The crazy horse. One's called Wendier. A master limbic. That is a fun. Oh, my walking stone. That is the object of my journey. These walking stones weigh a lot. I've got a bunch, so I'm not going to collect any more. Seems I've explored everything. I could grab a few more of these stones, but I'm not going to bother. Horse didn't make it. $2,500 horse slaughtered. My chestnut horse. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the Fingers of the Mountain. I'm gonna do this quest on Cloud Top. Let's hit it with a shock spell. I use this scroll. I was struck by lightning and have been granted a powerful new spell. Finger of the Mountain. I can't cast that, it's far too expensive. But I might use it in the future. There's the Imperial City, off in the distance. There's Bravo, I think. Coral. Imperial City, Coral. Imperial City, Coral. What a fine view.
Yeah.
I need to get this book from Aaron. I'm gonna find out where she lives and break in.
Yes?
How are you? What do you want? I'm not so sure about that Yugal Ballet. An odd fellow. And people have said there are strange noises coming from his house at all hours. Be seeing you.
I think she might be staying here. Stay one of these places.
If I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times, I've never been to Shadenhall. Oh, hang on, you're someone else. Apologies, my good friend, I mistook you for someone else. Always being asked about it, I am. Didn't I see you in Shadenhall, they say? Well, I'm sick of it. Sick and tired and sick, and perhaps a little drunk. But never mind. You look like the honest sort, so I've got a job for you. You're going to travel to Shadenhall and find out what sort of impostor is trying to besmirch my good name. And you're going to tell him... I'm quite capable of besmirching my good name on my own. You should cease and desist immediately. There's 50 gold pieces in it for you, friend. Right then, off you go.
Oh, hello.
I heard someone broke into the Mages Guild. Hello.
What a shame.
No doubt.
I heard someone broke into the Mages Guild.
It can't be.
Yes.
It's got the book back.
I was in Cheydinhall
Where
last
she
week,
was.
and I'm sure I saw Reynold Germain. He acted like he didn't know me, though.
What?
Without question.
Fingers of the Mountain. I managed to recover from that.
Have you heard
room.
any word about the other provinces?
Nothing I'd like to talk about.
I'm going to return to this god.
Hi. Do you ever do any shopping at Northern Goods?
I haven't needed anything there in a while. I'm sure I will soon.
Go ahead. Hello. I'm Castor Scribonia, the writer, author of Woman Gone Wild. Who is the fairest of them all, other than myself? The proprietor of the Grey Mare is lovely. She and the guard captain would be a nice couple. Goodbye.
I hope I... Can I interest you in some of my wares? For you, of course. What a dumb joke. Goodness, you're full of... I won't fight you. You... What a dumb joke. What a... Blah, blah, blah. What a bore. That works for me. Let's get to training. May I interest you? Oh, you need to make a better offer. Tell your friends about me. If you're skilled enough, Athragar has a rather powerful frost spell for sale. Very effective, but dangerous to the inexperienced.
Rumors.
Necromancy may be legal in Cyrodiil, but few will openly admit to practicing it now that the Mages Guild has banned it. Be seeing you.
Hello.
Excuse me. My name is Angalmo. Can I help you? Can I interest you in some of my wares? Tell me more. Not now. You've got a point. Oh, all right. What can I interest? You need to make a... No deal. That's more than I'd use. That's more than I... That's a good... You drive a hard bargain. That's... I can't do that. You've made a... A fine transaction. You bought that for a song. Thank you. Be seeing you.
What can I do for you?
Fingers of the Mountain.
Have you recovered the book yet?
Here's the book.
Finally, I shall see to it that the book is kept safe until the council decides what should be done with it. I shall also overlook your transgression and send a recommendation to the Arcane University.
Hello, wizard.
What do you... Be seeing.
I have delivered the book Fingers of the Mountain to Tikius, who agreed to send a recommendation to the Arcane University for me.
Well met.
It's my pleasure. Not smart to carry around. Have a look around. You won't find better prices than all. Take care.
An honor to serve you. I'm Ephraim, owner and publican of the Grey Mare, at your service. A room? Or food? Whatever you wish. In Coral, we don't think much about what goes on in the Imperial Palace. But these murders, the Emperor and all his sons dead? What's next? The old fellow? At Wayne Priory? It's a small community outside the walls, southeast of the Coral Gate on the Black Road. The local tavern is a good place to find work. I have a room ready if you need it for the night. It'll be 10 gold. Interested?
I'll take it.
The room's yours for the night. It's just upstairs, the first door on the left. Sleep well. Farewell.
How are you? Been better.
You ascended to level 22. Results of hard work and dedication always look like luck. You know you've earned every ounce of your success. I suppose I'm going to go to the next local Mages Guild chapter, which would be in Skingrad. I'll just go.
You look like a bright one.
Although there's something I'm supposed to do for the Fighter Guild somewhere. Edville or Shadenholders. I'm just gonna go to Skingrad.
Welcome to the Westweald Inn. I'm Irina Giranus, the proprietor. If you'd like food or a bed, speak to me. Count Skingrad has ruled here all my life. The county is quiet and prosperous. In the old days, the Colovian estates were always in the thick of some war or rebellion. But that's ancient history. Urus the shepherd sure takes care of his sheep. And boy, does he like cheese. I mean, he really likes cheese.
Ben.
I have a lovely room on the corner if you're interested. It's 20 gold for a night.
I'll take
Excellent. I'm sure you'll be quite satisfied. Go upstairs and look for the door on the right at the end of the hall. Sleep well. Good day.
How do you do?
Hello. Hello. I'm Elsie Godhater. Yes, I hate the gods, all gods. They can all bite my garters. And if you don't like it, you can bite my garters too. I think we're in for some hard times. The death of Uriel Septim and his heirs changes everything. Ask me what I think about chapels, praying, the 9 divines. Go ahead, ask me.
What do you think?
The gods don't do a damn thing. Do they even exist? How could anyone tell? Daedra lords, sure. They exist. They do things. Bad things mostly, but things you can see. The gods? They don't do a damn thing. So why do we build big chapels and sit around and mumble and ask them to save us from this and that? It's stupid. And chapels and priests and folks groveling on their knees, they're stupid too. Goodbye.
Annoying creature. I'm waiting.
Rumors.
Undana Orethi grows some good tomatoes. Yep, they sure are good tomatoes.
Getting gross.
What do people do here? In town, shopkeepers, smiths, priests, the usual. Fighters and mages guild. The rest are farmers or herders. Wines are a Skingrad specialty, and the Surly and Tamika vineyards are famous all over Cyrodiil. Have a good day now.
What can I do for you?
Rumors.
Mag Gromogak runs a fine establishment at the Two Sisters Lodge, and her sister has some quality horses. Be seeing you. I don't really feel comfortable talking to you right now.
What? Who are you? Ah, who cares? I'm Druya. You want something? Or are you just practicing your Cyrodiilic? Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in? We'll see. Blow away. I doubt. What a wonderful compliment. Sure. No, I doubt. That's cute. You think I'm afraid of you. What a one. I doubt it. Sure. What a fool you are. That's good. I doubt it. Please, don't make me laugh. No. Talk tough to me. Yeah, no. You do me too much. Good, please. Talk tough. Alright, I get it. What can I You too. Well met. Only quality. That's just not. Thank you. Knowledge is the key to success in any endeavor.
Glorthier.
I don't mean to gossip, but he is more than a bit strange. However, he's always been tolerated as the town eccentric.
Recommendation.
Ah, no, that's Adriana's job, not mine. If you ask about it, don't be surprised if she's annoyed. She doesn't like being interrupted.
Rumors.
Archmage Traven is the first to take such a hard stance on necromancy. It upset more than a few people.
Skingrad.
It's a town like any other. Well, go outside and there's the mountains and wines and sheep. Here in town, though, nothing special. Bye.
I'm Salinas Vasinus of the Mages Guild, and I'm so pleased to make your acquaintance. Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in? I'm listening. That's sure. Don't. I salute you. Not. That's. Is that so? Don't waste your flattery. Gracious. That's just talk. That's pretty good. Oh, please. Not. Don't. My life is. You're good. May I interest you in. You're trying to try. You need to make. A pleasure to serve you. Let's get to training.
Glorthio.
I don't mean to gossip, but he is more than a bit strange. However, he's always been tolerated as the town eccentric.
Mages Guild.
The guild can provide you with some training, but the best trainers are usually very hard to find.
Recommendation.
Adriana Barrena is the person you're looking for. I'm sure she'll be more than happy to help you.
Rumors.
I've heard the Fighters Guild has managed to recruit a few new members. Good thing.
Skingrad.
Have you met Adriana Barrena, our Skingrad Mages Guild head? Not the most pleasant person, I'll admit. Don't mind her. Interested in training? I do the conjuration courses, and Druja does the mysticism. Farewell.
Hello, associate. I trust you have a good reason for interrupting me. Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel. Yes? What a... such... You've got a... Don't waste your flattery on... You think that... Such adventures. That's enough. Don't... You think that's funny? That's Gracious, what a hero. Don't... Sorry, I don't get it. I won't... I salute you, most impressive. That's not bad. I offer the finest... I can't make that deal. I appreciate your business.
Arcane University.
It's been the home of the Mages Guild for the longest time. You should see the library they have there. It's the only place worth visiting in the Imperial City, if you ask me. I only make the trip if I can't find a specific book here.
Glorthio.
I don't mean to gossip, but he is more than a bit strange. However, he's always been tolerated as a town eccentric.
Mages Guild.
There's at least one person in every guild hall who offers spells. Check at every hall to make sure you don't miss any.
Rumors.
The Mages Guild runs more or less like it always did, but we lost quite a few members when the practice of necromancy was banned.
Skingrad.
What? You want a tour? Can't you see I have a lot on my mind? Go bother a beggar or guard. They stand around and chatter all day.
Recommendation.
I'm afraid I haven't given it much thought. I'm rather busy, you understand. My research occupies nearly all of my time. Now that I think about it, I do have a small problem concerning Earthor. He's one of the guild mages here. Think you can do something about it?
Yes, I'll do it.
Excellent. I just don't have the time to search for him again, but I do need to consult him about some notes he borrowed. You might want to ask around and see if anyone can be of some help. Let me know when he's back, and you'll have your recommendation.
Earthor.
He's an interesting fellow. Salinis Vacinus can tell you more about him if you wish to know. Salinis should be around here somewhere. Talk to him if you'd like to know more about Earthor. Have Earthor see me when he gets back, Associate.
You want me? You sure? I'm Vigga. I'm Mages Guild, but I don't train or anything. Always keep your... Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you. Go ahead. Was that supposed to be a compliment? You're pathetic. Don't be... You've got a point. Oh, that... Blah, blah, blah. What was... I can't argue with that. Oh, you're pathetic. Oh, that's a bit... You've got... You're pathetic. Don't be... I won't... Oh, that's great. That's really too much. Was that... You win this one. Oh, where'd you get that? Don't be silly. That's... Blah, blah, blah. What a bore. I won't fight this. Don't be silly. I'm not... I can't argue with that. I offer the finest... Come back and see me again.
Earthor.
He hasn't shown up here in a while. I assumed he was still out at Bleak Flats Cave, where he usually stays.
Bleak Flats Cave.
I don't remember where it is, honestly. I know it's west of Skingrad. Druzha could probably tell you. She has a better memory than I do.
Mages Guild.
Between the two of them, Borisian and Gaspar have mastered nearly every type of spell there is. You'd be wise to go see them if you can.
Rumors.
Necromancy may be legal in Cyrodiil, but few will openly admit to practicing it now that the Mages Guild has banned it.
Skingrad.
Well, it's a bit rugged. Nothing like the Arcane University. Have to go to the Imperial City to buy anything, but it's good enough, I suppose. Take care.
Greetings, Conjurer.
I've heard some strange
spoken
stories
with
about
Adriana
Count
today?
Isildur.
Good day. Let's do business.
Weak Flats Cave.
It's just northwest of Skingrad. Here, see it on the map? That's where Earthor wound up after Adrian told him he couldn't practice in the guild hall anymore. She probably doesn't even remember that. You might want to make sure she remembers, especially the part about it being her idea. I haven't seen him in quite some time, but then, this isn't the first time he's been away, so I wasn't really that concerned.
Maybe
Greetings,
there's something
apprentice.
strange going
We're
on,
all
but
Hi!
It's just northwest. That's where Earth. You.
hello.
Yeah, it's right here. I have to go here to see what happens to this guy,
Finding
Earthor.
Earthor.
Before I go there, I remember I wanted to get some training in Mercantile. It happened to be available here.
A coin for an old beggar.
You're a sneaky-looking sort.
It's my pleasure. For you, of course. Pay attention, and you can learn a lot. You've got a lot. Knowledge is the key. I can show you some new. You've got a lot to learn. I'm willing to teach if you're. Bye.
You smell a...
I'll try a horse again.
You want a horse? I can sell you one. There are no finer bay horses than those sold by the Grateful Pass stables.
Buy a
Our
horse.
bay horses are faster than the paint horses and tougher than the chestnut. You'll be proud to own one.
I can afford 1,000 gold for a horse.
It's a pleasure doing business with you. Tilmo has your horse waiting outside.
Try to keep this guy alive.
I see you. Hello.
Physically collapsed cave. sword my sword is a 0-weight blade of woe from the Dark Brotherhood, the Guild of Murderers. It doesn't weigh anything, it does respectful damage, 4, and it's good blade practice. Need to be Earth Sword.
They're all gone? I can leave the cave? Oh, thank you. I'm ever so grateful. You're heading back to Skingrad, aren't you? Could I maybe come with you? It'd be safer, I think. So, what do you say?
Okay.
Oh, thank you. You're just too kind. I can't wait to be back in Skingrad, safe and sound.
The Earth Sword is dead. I guess I'll just leave.
Well met.
How do you do?
Well met.
Hello. A pleasure. Be seeing you.
Good tidings, citizen.
Have you spoken with Adriana today?
I did.
You're here about that recommendation, I presume. I'll need to speak with Earthor before I write it. Have Earthor see me when he gets back,
Adrian,
associate.
I'm back.
Good day.
I was
How goes
rescued.
it?
So it would
Fantastic.
seem.
Thanks for
You're
asking.
unharmed, I presume.
Excellent.
Well,
Bye.
my pride is a little wounded.
Oh, spare
Greetings,
me.
Nord.
You're lucky I
Gaston
bothered to
Cerilli and
send
his
someone
brother
after you
David
at
own
all.
One of the finest
In the
vineyards in
future,
all
would
of
you
Cyrodiil.
please be more
I
careful?
don't know Gaston well, but I
Well,
helped him drink
yes.
his wine.
I'll just
and he
pack up my
always
supplies
has
and
a
be on my
mighty
way then.
fine
Thank
wine.
you for sending someone to help me.
How about that?
How are you?
Heard any news
Fantastic.
from the other
Thanks
provinces?
for asking. A pleasure to speak with you.
Recommendation.
I've spoken with Earthor, who seems to be all right. Good work. I'll see to it that your recommendation is sent in as soon as I have a free moment. As I've said, I'm rather busy. I'll get to it eventually, though, I assure you. Take care.
More fighting for the North. This is sad news.
Goodbye. Hail and welcome, friend. Hail.
It is a pleasure. Can I interest you in some... Goodbye.
Going on to the next city for the Mages Guild.
Yes, you. We can't talk here. Too public. Meet me behind the great chapel at midnight. Don't let anyone follow you. I'll make it worth your while.
That's just gonna have to wait. I'm gonna try Annabelle next. This place is in ruins, and Mara the priest is waiting there. After I finish Annabelle, I might go here. That's the main quest, right there.
Mark Gullit, Mages Guild Evoker, Advanced Instructor in the Arts of Destruction. Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel. Certainly. Don't you win. That's... I doubt it. I won't... I like that. What nonsense. All right, I get it. What can I interest? Thank you. Knowledge is power.
Anvil.
Carahil inherited the Anvil Mages Guild chapter from Hannibal Traven, the Archmage. She runs a clean hall, just like Traven did.
Mages Guild.
Carahil's a good leader. She's been a staunch supporter of the Council of Mages for as long as I've known her. Not only has necromancy been banned from practice in the Mages Guild, but the guild won't deal with anyone who openly uses it. Be seeing you.
Hi there. I greet you, Thorin, journeyman of the Mages Guild. Let's do business. Take your time. Good one. Don't. Whatever you want. Not now. Don't, please. Don't try to manipulate me. Sure. No more. You're don't waste your flattery on me. Sure. Whatever you want. Not. Don't. I accept. What nonsense. That's whatever you want. Let's do business. Thanks.
Anvil.
I believe some people think of Anvil as a slow, sleepy place compared to Eastern Cyrodiil, but there's plenty of trouble up north to be found.
Anvil Chapel attack.
A terrible crime. Everyone in the chapel murdered. Who could have done such a thing, and why?
Mages Guild.
Carahill supported Archmage Traven's appointment from the beginning, and I don't believe the rumors that she just wanted his job at this hall.
Prophet.
I don't know where he came from. Just appeared outside the chapel a day or so after the attacks. Been there ever since.
Rumors.
Not only has necromancy been banned from practice in the Mages Guild, but the guild won't deal with anyone who openly uses it. Take care. Hi there. What's going on with you? I heard there were some...
Oh, it's my pleasure. Please continue. Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all...
I avoid
You too.
those things whenever I can. Horrible creatures. Safe travels. Good day. Well met. I'm Felin Relis of the Mages Guild. I handle alchemy training for the Anvil chapter. I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Anvil.
If you're looking for hard-to-find ingredients, try Lel's Quality Merchandise, outside the walls facing the harbor.
Nernroot.
Have you taken this to Sundarian in Skingrad yet? As far as alchemists go, you couldn't ask for a more knowledgeable source. If anyone can help you identify this route, he can.
Rumors.
Half of the Council of Mages resigned when Traven took over the position of Archmage. Good day. Greetings to you. How are you? Greetings and salutations. Good day. Be seeing you.
Mark Gullet, Mage. Bye.
Good morning. Well. Good day. Greetings. Morning.
Hello, associate. To earn a recommendation from me, you need simply prove you are able-bodied and prepared to learn something in the process. Knowledge is power.
Anvil.
The Anvil Mages Guild is proud to follow the example Hannibal Traven sets for us. Mastery and scholarship, free of the dark arts.
Arcane University.
Archmage Traven has closed the doors of the university to all who are not qualified to enter. A wise decision, in my opinion. It's in the Imperial City. Perhaps someday you may be able to visit him there. He's done wonderful things for this guild.
Mages Guild.
Archmage Traven was right to ban necromancy and place restrictions on the addition of new members to the guild. He's served us well.
Rumors.
Not only has necromancy been banned from practice in the Mages Guild, but the guild won't deal with anyone who openly uses it.
Recommendation.
Unlike some frivolous tasks you may be given at other guild halls, this is a serious matter and has consequences. Are you prepared?
Yes, I'm ready.
Then allow me to explain the task. The Council of Mages has entrusted me with resolving a situation along the Gold Road. Several traveling merchants have been found dead along the Gold Road recently, with even more missing. The Council has asked that I put a stop to it. You are going to help me do so.
Isn't that dangerous?
Indeed, it may well be. I see no reason to shelter you from situations the Guild deals with on a daily basis. This is the important work, the work that matters. I have no time for Guild recruits that are useless in the field. This will be an excellent way for you to prove yourself.
Go on.
We believe the killings are the actions of a rogue mage. Battle mages have been sent to the Brina Cross Inn, the only common link between the victims. You are to travel north to the Brina Cross Inn and speak with Ariel Gerard. She will give you further instructions.
Merchants.
It's a sad thing to think that a mage would kill helpless merchants for the wares they carry.
Rogue Mage.
Some mages do not abide by the principles of the guild and operate outside its boundaries. Many hold little value for the lives of others. The frostburns found on the victims in this case indicate a mage was responsible for their deaths. Likely nothing more than simple robbery. These scrolls should provide sufficient resistance to frost magic when and if you do encounter this rogue mage. Use them wisely.
Brina Cross Inn.
The inn lies north of Anvil. Speak with Ariel Jurard when you arrive. She will give you further instructions. Do not let your guard down. We do not know whether the inn staff is involved somehow. Be seeing you.
I need to go there.
It's you. Hi.
What's new with you?
I understand Daedra worship is becoming increasingly prevalent.
What can I do for you?
Rumors.
Take Cheydinhall, for example. Pretty little town. But the Count's a dark elf, and it's crawling with orc thugs and gangsters. Be seeing you.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the Brina Cross Inn. Can I interest you in something to eat, or perhaps a bed for the night? Pay attention, and you can learn a lot. Farewell.
Hello, stranger. What can I do for you? Cariel has sent you, has she not? Go and speak with Christoph. Rent a room for the night. Once you have your room, I will meet you there. If anyone asks, you are a traveling merchant, nothing more. Do not say otherwise to anyone. No, friend. I'm afraid I don't know the way to Cheydinhall. But good luck in your travels. Please excuse me.
How are you?
Welcome to the Brina Cross Inn. Can I interest you in something to eat, or perhaps a bed for the night? Let me guess. Traveling on business? You don't look like you're out for a stroll.
I'm a merchant.
Ah, yes, thought so. We get many of them traveling through here. Well, we used to. Haven't seen as many lately, what with the, well, you know, the murders. I don't like to talk about it much, as it's bad for business. At any rate, would you care for a bed for the night?
I'll take
Right
it.
then. The bed is just upstairs at the back of the inn. Sleep well.
Pardon me, did I hear you say that you're a traveling merchant?
Yes, that's right.
Don't you worry, what with the recent killings and all? I'd be ever so scared if it were me. I haven't left the inn in days, just in case. Well, you take care of yourself. I'd hate to hear about another senseless death. Good luck to you.
You've got my ear. Let's hear it. Welcome to the inn. If it's a room you're after, speak with Christoph.
Rumors.
It's still pretty wild east of the Neppen. Few people, except for bandits. But at least it hasn't been picked clean by treasure hunters. Be seeing you.
Hello there. All right, it should be safe to speak here. Once you've rested here, you need to continue along the Gold Road, heading east towards Kvatch. I shall be following out of sight, along with a fellow battle mage. Make no attempts to speak to us. Trust that we will protect you. Should you be confronted by this cowardly mage, do not hesitate to protect yourself by whatever means possible. Once the mage has revealed himself, we will step in and settle a matter quickly. Now get yourself some sleep. You'll need to be well rested.
I spend the night at the Arena Cross Inn. I need to follow the Gold Road towards Kvatch and be wary of anyone along the road.
Hi there.
Well met.
I'm about to head east along this road and encounter whatever I encounter, but I'm done for today, more or less. I'm out of time. I'm going to conclude with a reading. Or two, depending on what I have time for. I'll do the biography of Brenzia, Volume 1. A biography of Queen Brenzia by Stern Gamboge, Imperial Scribe. Late in the Second Era, a girl child of Brenzia was born to the rulers. Late in the Second Era, a girl child of Brenzia was born to the rulers of the Kingdom of Bornhold in what is now the Imperial Province of Morrowind. She was raised in all the luxury and security befitting a royal dark elven child until she reached 5 years of age. At that time, His Excellency Tiberceptus I, the first Emperor of Tamriel, demanded that the decadent rulers of Morrowind yield to him and institute imperial reforms. Trusting their wanted magic, the dark elves impudently refused until Tiberceptus' army was on the border. An armistice was hastily signed by the not-eager Dunmer. Not before there were several battles, one of which laid waste to Mournhold, now called Almalexia. Little Princess Brenzia and her nurse were found among the wreckage. The Imperial General Sabacus, himself a dark elf, suggested to Cybertestin that the child might someday be valuable, and she was therefore placed with a loyal supporter who had recently retired from the Imperial Army. Then Adventson had been granted the title of Count upon his retirement. His fiefdom Darkmoor was a small town in central Skyrim. Count Sven and his wife reared the princess as their own daughter, saying to it that she was educated appropriately, and more importantly, that the imperial virtues of obedience and discretion, loyalty and piety were instilled in the child. In short, she was made fit to take her place as a member of the new ruling class of Morrowind. The girl, Brenzia, grew in beauty, grace, and intelligence. She was sweet-tempered, a joy to her adoptive parents and their 5 young sons, who loved her as their eldest sister. Other than her appearance, she differed from young girls of her class, only that she had a strong empathy for the woods and fields. It was one to escape her household duty to one of their at times. Brenzia was happy and content in her 16th year, when a wicked orphan stable boy, whom she had befriended out of pity, told her he had overheard a conspiracy between her guardian, Count Sven, and a regular visitor to sell her as a concubine in Rihad, as no order of Rotan to marry her on account of her black skin, and no dark elf would have her because of her foreign upbringing. Whatever shall I do? The poor girl said, weeping and trembling, for she had been brought up in innocence and trust, and it never occurred to her that her friend, the stable boy, would lie to her. The wicked boy, who was called Straw, said that she must run away if she vowed him virtue, but he would come with her as her protector. Powerfully, Renée agreed to this plan, and that very night, she disguised herself as a boy and appeared to escape to the nearby city of Whiterun. After a few days there, they managed to get jobs as guards for disreputable merchant caravan. The caravan was heading east by side roads and made an attempt to elude the lawful tolls charged on the imperial highways, so the pair eluded pursuit and they reached the city of Riften, where they ceased to travel for a time. They felt safe in Riften, as it was the Morrowind border, as the dark elves were not a common sight. And this one we did read this morning. Review. She escapes with Straw, stays for a while in the Imperial City, and then leaves to become Queen of Mournhold. A biography of Brenzia, Volume 3, by Stern Gambode, Imperial Scribe. In the second volume of the series, it was told how Brenzia was kindly welcomed to the newly constructed Imperial City by the Emperor, Tiber Septim, and his family, who treated her like a long-lost daughter during almost a one-year stay. After several happy months there, learning her duties as vassal queen under the Empire, the Imperial General, Samachus, escorted her to Mournhold, where she took her duties as queen of her people under his wise guidance. Gradually, they came to love one another and were married and crowned in a splendid ceremony which the Emperor himself officiated. After several hundred years of marriage, a son, Halseth, was born to the royal couple amid a celebration and joyous prayer. Although it was not publicly known at the time, or shortly before this blessed event, that the Staff of Chaos had been stolen away from its hiding place deep in the Mournhold mines by a clever enigmatic bard known only as the Nightingale. 8 years after Halseth's birth, Brenzia bore a daughter, Morgia, named after Samachus' mother. And the royal couple's joy was seemed complete. Alas, shortly after that, relations with the Empire mysteriously deteriorated, leading to much civil unrest in Mournhold after fruitless investigations and attempts at reconciliation. And in despair, Brenzia took her young children and traveled to the Imperial City herself to seek the ear of then Emperor Uriel Septim VII. Samachus remained in Mournhold to deal with the grumbling peasants and annoyed nobility, and do what he could to stave off an impending insurrection. During her audience with the Emperor, Brenzia, through her magical art, came to realize to her heart and dismay that the so-called Emperor was an impostor, none other than the bard Nightingale had stolen the Staff of Chaos. Exercising great self-control, she concealed this realization from him. That evening, news came that Samachus had fallen in battle with the revolting peasants of Mournhold, and that the kingdom had been taken over by the rebels. Brenzia at this point did not know where to seek help or from whom. The god, their faithful knight, had been looking out for her as if in redress of her loss. King Edwire of High Rock, an old friend of Uriel Septim and Samachus, came by on a sort of call. He comforted her, pledged his friendship, and furthermore, confirmed her suspicion that the Emperor would need a fraud, and none other than Jagar Tharn, the Imperial battle mage, and one of the Nightingale's many alter egos. Tharn had supposedly retired to seclusion from public work and installed his assistant Rhea Silmain in his stead. The helpless assistant was later put to death under mysterious circumstances. Supposedly, a plot implicating her had been uncovered and she had been summarily executed. However, a ghost had appeared to Edwire in a dream and revealed to him that the true Emperor had been kidnapped by Tharn and imprisoned in an alternate dimension. Tharn then used the Staff of Chaos to kill her when she attempted to warn the elder council of this nefarious plot. And together, Edwire and Brenzia plotted to gain the false Emperor's confidence. Meanwhile, another friend of Rhea, known only as the Champion, who apparently possessed great, albeit then untapped potential, was incarcerated at the Imperial Dungeon. However, she had access to his dream, and she told him to bide his time until she devised a plan that would affect his escape. Then he convened on his mission to unmask the impostor. Brenzia continued to charm and eventually befriended the Osiris Emperor. By contriving to read his secret diary, She learned he had broken the soft cast into 8 pieces and hidden them in far-flung locations scattered across Tamriel. She managed to obtain a copy of the key to Rhea's friend's cell and bribed the guard to leave it there by accident. The champion, whose name was unknown even to Bernadette and Edwire, made his escape through a shift gate Rhea had opened in an obscure corner of the Imperial dungeons using her already failing powers. The champion was paid last, immediately went to work. It took Bernadette several more months to learn the hiding places of all 8 staff pieces through snatches of overheard conversation and rare glances at Sauron's diary. When she had the vital information, however, which she communicated to Rhea forthwith, who in turn passed it on to the champion, she and Edwire lost on time. They fled away west to the central kingdom in the province of High Rock, where they managed to fend off the sporadic efforts of Sauron's henchmen to haul them back to the Imperial City, or at the very least obtain revenge. Sauron, whenever ultimately said of him, was known as fool, save for the Brenzias, and he concentrated most of his efforts toward tracking down and destroying the champion. As all will know, the courage is indefatigable, and forever nameless champion was successful in reuniting the 800 pieces of the staff of Cat, where they destroyed Sauron and rescued the true Emperor, Euroseptimus VII. Following what comes to be known as the Restoration, a grand state memorial service held for Samarkand in the Imperial City, befitting the man who had served the Septim Dynasty for so long and so well. Brenda and good King Edwire had come to captivity with one another during the trials and adventures and were married the same year shortly after their flight from the Imperial City. There were 2 children from her previous marriage, which Samarkand remained with her, and a regent was appointed to rule Mournhold in her absence. Up to the present time, Queen Bernadette had been to wait rest with Prince Helseth and Princess Morgia, who planned to return to Mournhold after Edwire's death. Because already elderly when they wed, she knows that event last cannot be far off, as the elves work in time. Until then, she shares the government of the Kingdom of Waver with her husband and seems glad and content with their finally quiet and happily unremarkable life. Alright, that's the complete biography of Brenda. The real one I also have. I'll read that later, say tomorrow. But that's all for now. I'm David E. from Larkin. This video will appear at 6 p.m. today. And on the next video of the series will appear on Monday, also at 6 p.m. This is Saturday, August 8, 2026. And that's all for now.